Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hi, Vibe. You're driving LMU now because of your foot. It's fine. Are you driving GT3 cars in LMU or what are you driving right now? Okay. What is your favorite car in LMU? Or what do you drive the most? Okay. Yeah, in LMU it doesn't feel bad either. The only car that I really have a problem in LMU still is the AMG. I don't know. For some reason, the Merc feels kind of weird, in my opinion. But yeah, it is time again today to compare some cars. And this week, the GT Sprint Series is going to Suzuka. Okay, so I'm not alone with this. Yeah, I don't know. It feels completely different than in iRacing. And in iRacing, it's such a great feeling front engine GT3 car. I would say the Mustang feels a bit better in LMU. I think it's I would much rather drive the Mustang in LMU than the Merc. Does it feel as good as in iRacing? I don't know. I would have to try it again. It's already a few weeks out. Okay. This week in the GT Sprint Series, we are going to Suzuka, and there is a chance for rain, 30%. But yeah, I will compare the cars on the dry because I think the races will be dry, hopefully. And yeah, then the season is already going towards the end. A week after that, we have Manicure and then Thruxton and Miami. But I don't own any of those, so maybe Suzuka is already my last race in the GT Sprint Series. Because then I met my participation of the 8 races, and yeah, towards the end of May, I will be away for work a bit more. Yeah, but let's jump in. Where is my sheet? There it is. As always, comparing the cars in the open setup with the VRS track conditions. And the track temp should be pretty cool, 18 degrees. Let's start with the first car. And yeah, maybe I'll go with the Merc first. Let's double check the weather conditions. The track state, as always, 50%. Partly cloudy. Temperature, we can raise that to 19. Wind speed 10 kph from the east and humidity 77%. Here we go. Let me change this track temp here as well. Yeah, I mean, judging by the looks, the Beamer really looks cool. I also like the looks of the Ford Mustang because it's so aggressive. But true, yeah. I'm already really excited how the station wagon BMW is going to perform at the Nordschleife 24-hour race. All right, let's start with the first car. Yeah, it should be pretty close from what I've seen on YouTube to the normal GT3 car. So I don't know if it's any slower at all. Okay, let's as always go with the race setup. Track temp has 20 degrees. Okay, change that. There we go. I should be doing around a 157, 150. I don't know if I can do 156. Let's see. Let's get warmed up. Do a few laps and then see what car is the best for me this week. For this last week of GT Sprint for me. And yeah, there's also GT4. That is not GT4. Touring cars. That's quite interesting again this week. They're going to Watkins Glen. Guess I will also do some races there. And of course, the most people will race IMSA. Because IMSA is going to Road Atlanta, which is a great track. Is it the best for multi-class racing? You can argue about that. Especially the first part or the first sector of Road Atlanta, in my opinion, is not so suited for multi-class racing. Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely a great track. I love both of them, Road America and Road Atlanta. But I wanted to do GT Sprint this season, and I will end my season in GT Sprint. I think Sebring is a better American. Yeah, of course. I mean, Sebring is my favorite track all time so far. Maybe it changes on the weekend when I do my 100 laps on the Nordschleife. Saturday morning I will start to celebrate the watch streak of Indy. Can you believe this? He already watched 100 streams in a row. Not even streaming for that long. He's such a legend. And yeah, to celebrate this, I will do 100 laps at the Nordschleife. Good luck. It will take me approximately 13 to 15 hours. Hi, Trackracer, welcome. Oh yeah, true. I forgot that completely. Porsche Cup is going to Spa. And there are for sure a lot of people that also race this. There's also this Porsche Esports Super Cup qualifiers race at Spa coming up this week, so I guess the people will use the normal Series S training. Oh, you're going to a rally? Nice. A regional rally, or is it a historical one? I haven't been to a rally in a long time. Two minutes 20. Yeah, I did a few laps. Oh, you're going to be a co-pilot. Nice. That's cool. And I wish you and your driver all the best. Don't tell him any wrong directions. triple caution. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope you have a nice rally. Yeah, I tried the Porsche Cup car yesterday again before I started the stream. I don't know. For me, it still needs a bit work. Still so bumpy, the Cup car, and when I adjust my wheelbase so the car is not so bumpy or feeling so bumpy anymore, then the car feels a bit dull. So for now I'm staying with GT3. Hi Diamond Compere, welcome. Good afternoon to you too. And yeah, as already mentioned, there is a chance for rain this week here at Suzuka. Not the first time. I remember quite vividly where I raced here a few rain races in the Ferrari. It's going to be one of the GT3 cars for Nordschleife. And I'm not entirely decided now, but it's maybe going to be the Aston Martin or the Ferrari, something that's a bit safer. Oh, Rallycross, nice. Every weekend. There was also the racing series from Kimi Räikkönen, right? Before he started in Formula 1. I think he raced a lot of Rallycross. There is a story from him coming to F1. I think I saw it on a YouTube video somewhere. It is so funny. Because he really did like just one Formula race before he joined Sauber in Formula 1. And his manager said to the team, yeah, he has done a lot of races in Finland, you know, and all good. He knows his stuff, and in reality, he just I don't know if it was even a race, but he sat in a Formula car just once before. Oh really? Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought maybe I'd go with the Aston Martin. I like to drive the car, and it's also safe. I also could do it in the Merc. But I think a GT3 car is a quite good choice to learn Nordschleife for me. Because this is also the series where I most likely will race it. And the cars are not so tricky to drive. And the lap time is decently fast. Because, yeah, even I do only the Industriefahrten layout, it still will take me approximately like 8 minutes a lap, or a bit lower if I get faster, hopefully. Yeah, and then still my complete time for 100 laps is like 13 hours. I guess this will be a long Saturday. Yeah, that's just the Nordschleife without the Grand Prix part. Because I know the Grand Prix track well enough to race there. And it just adds so much time to the lap time. Yeah, it didn't makes too much sense. Okay, now the tires get warm off the Merc here. Car is starting to feel way more grippy. There we go. Second lap without crashing is sub 7 minutes. I mean, maybe I have looked it up wrong, but I always thought for a lap at the Touristenfahrten layout you need approximately 7 minutes 50, 40. Or is it even the 6-minute mark? Would be nice for me, then I would be a bit faster even, or like finished earlier, because I also have to take in account to take toilet breaks and also have to eat something. Okay, track temperature here is 20 degrees, so every car will feel quite grippy. I like that, when it's not too slidey. Tires are warm now. Let's see what lap time we can get out of the Merc. Also, the car is not too unstable here into turn 1. Some cars will get tricky here. I'm thinking of the Corvette already, where I lose it into turn 1. Just like... Okay, here we go. I'm not sure, I could be wrong. Maybe the lap times are sub 7 minutes at the Industriefahrten layout. I'm not entirely sure if I have looked it up wrong or not. But yeah, I will start Saturday morning and then keep going until I have my 100 laps done and compare how much my lap time improved over the 100 laps. And I hopefully feel confident enough after this session to race the Nordschleife in the future. Okay, but back to the car comparison here. So far, I'm trying to aim for 157. I think that would be a decent enough lap time in the Mercedes. The car feels really nice to drive around here. Still have to get warmed up, of course. So that's why I'm doing a few more laps in the Merc. 8.3. Shaving 3/10 off should be possible. And braking at the exit road. Not too much though. Being too aggressive on the brakes, the car can step out on the rear. Oh yeah, that was much better. Turn 1. And here through these S's, it's just a job of try to keep the tires alive through the race. When you abuse them too much, at some point you will get a lot of understeer through the S's, and it will show in the lap times. People tend to take this with 3rd gear. I of course messed it up. But some people do it with 3rd gear. Here, the hairpin, I have to try it with, maybe with 1st gear, if that's better or not. My exit was pretty bad right now. But I think I also can take the apex a bit later. Also, this corner is the same. It's very much off camber, so you can lose the car if you're braking too aggressively and shifting the weight too early. Of course, with some cars that's more of a problem. Again, Corvette, I guess. We will see. And last chicane. Still not enough. 8.19. Oh yeah, oh yeah. There's the slide. Now I overdid it. And of course I didn't set an active reset point. Hi Spider Murphy, this is open setup. Whatever feels best for me. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm doing the fixed setup races. Servus, hi Heditate, welcome. Hope you had a good Monday so far. There you go, first gear. Is it better? I don't know. Ah, okay. Back from Urlaub. Yeah, I survived the man flu. I even did a short stream yesterday. Did some touring car races. And yeah, today is back to normal. Oh, hi, Jim Slip. Let's set an active reset point here. I have to read the chat messages first, and I'll be back. Ah, okay. You will be in Scotland? Ah, hiking again? Okay. Yeah, not a problem, Gemslip. I guess it's going to pretty... not too crazy, I guess. I'll just try to survive Nordschleife for 13 hours. Oh, very much appreciate that. That you found my video helpful. Really means a lot. Thank you for your comment. Ooh. Was it the most beautiful location in the EU? Yeah, if there are some. If there are some highlights to see. Now, I maybe will also make a YouTube video out of it to stop people from trying this. To learn the Nordschleife like this, just doing 100 laps and then hope the pace is good enough. I think it's definitely one of the worst things you could do to learn a track. But I was always like cheaping out on Nordschleife, and finally I have to learn it. Yeah, exactly. That's my approach. Just brute forcing it and hoping. Oh, you San Sebastian. I've heard of this place, but of course never was there. Okay, let's try to go for 157, hopefully. And then we'll switch to the next car soon. Set another active reset point. Ah, okay. And I was too fast. Much better. Oh, still lost the rear. I think I'll bring the brake bias a bit forward to 51%. And again, let's put another. I put my active reset way too late. and the force feedback and everything fades back in. Bottom split GT4 is brutal. Oh yes. I can feel that. When I raced the GT4 cars, sometimes there only was one split. And yeah, it was pretty crazy at times. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, you really have to watch out. Everything can happen in those races. Yeah, that's what is quite interesting in touring car racing. Yesterday, even though there were like at least 2 splits or sometimes even 3 splits in the touring car series, and the racing was pretty gentleman-like. Nobody was really doing too much crazy stuff, at least in my split, even though the strength of field wasn't too high, so I really like that. Yeah, I mean, you could leave a bigger gap in front of you to avoid the guys behind, but I know it's some people, I don't know, maybe they have their eyes closed during the pacing lap or whatever. But yeah, it happens. It's annoying. Okay. 157. Ah, that felt alright, okay. Grip is still good, even though... Ah, tire pressure is still fine as well. I thought I overheated the tires already a bit, but yeah, I don't know, for this corner it feels safer for me to go into second. I know you should be able to do it in third gear. Maybe second gear is better out of this hairpin. A guy that was almost a second behind you kept flashing you. Oh, these dudes. Exit was okay. Am I able to do... 157 now. Oh yeah. Come on, come on. Oh no, oh no. There is a 157 possible for sure. Come on, Pete. Ah, lost all the time again here. And now it's starting to get a bit slidey already. Ah. I don't know, it should be... Laguna Seca should be alright for GT4 cars. The track is one of the more twistier, narrower tracks. But I still think for GT4 racing it's fine. Yeah, that's true. And every off-track is a gravel pit. That is also... I mean, yeah, no, except at the last turn. But every other off-track is a gravel pit, so you will lose a lot of time. Okay, let's give it one more try. Really want to crack the 157 here. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's hard because you really should be driving much more carefully, but the car behind you maybe doesn't brake. And then disaster can happen again. I know it's hard. But it's getting a bit better in the higher splits. Just try to get out of bottom split. Take 3 cars out. Yeah. Okay, I'm 1/10 up. That would be enough. That would be enough to crack the 157. I was a bit late on the throttle. Could have stepped on it a bit earlier. Was an off track. Do less, more smooth, yeah. No, still not. Okay. Yeah, it's the first car as well, so. Let's go on with the next one. Let's see, maybe we revisit this car. 158.024. Not what I hoped for, but that's how it is. 0.24. Handling felt pretty great, actually. Stability. A bit loose on the rear. Alright, then let's go on with the next car. Yeah, I think in general the GT4s are quite difficult to drive compared to the GT3 cars. And yeah, the LMP3 has a hard time through the corkscrew. Let's go on with the Aston. I think this is a good car to try after the Benz. Yeah, as already said in the beginning, this week there is a chance for rain again here at the open setup race. But for me, it's okay. I didn't have too many races this season in the rain. Trying to remember which one it was. Summit Point. I think it was Summit Point. But that was fun in the rain. Oh, there is no setup yet? What? Yeah, it depends on what car, of course. But usually, yeah, it helps you. I mean, it still will make you lose the rear earlier when you have the brake bias too far back. But it helps you with rotation. So normally you start with the brake bias at some setting, and when you realize that the front tires get less and less grip. Hello, Almeida, welcome. Yeah, just started my car comparison for the upcoming GT sprint races this week at Suzuka. And yeah, when the front tire grip is getting less and less, you will start to understeer. And then I always like put the brake bias towards the rear, then you get more rotation on the entry. But it's also easier to, like, when you overdo it, you can spin on entry. You can lose the rear. Okay, where is the Suzuka setup? Here it is. Put in the race setup and let's go. Okay. So many controls. Yeah, true. You have TC, ABS, the GT4, brake bias. What else do you have? Yeah, but when you have this down, you will be fine with pretty much anything in iRacing. Doesn't get that more complicated. I mean, there are some settings, like for instance in the IndyCar, you can adjust the weight checkers. But if you're not doing oval IndyCar races, and I'm not sure if you still can adjust the battery modes in the prototypes. They changed something on that. Yeah, in the GT4 cars, it's basically, it is fine, like, to have the setting as low as you can get it to maximize your, like, the worth of your inputs, because as you know, in iRacing you don't really want to get into the ABS or into the traction control because you will lose lap time. But when you're starting out, it's definitely, from my experience, I just had always put it like where I felt safe in the car and didn't lose it, and that was fine. You can easily reach, like, I don't know, 3K I rating. And then what I found now, like approaching 4K and now going a bit over 4K I rating, you really have to, I have to learn it now to apply throttle with a low traction control setting and also try not to overbrake. But before that, it's better to finish the race, other than like be fast in 2 laps and then crash out because you apply too much throttle, or yeah, that's just my 2 cents. You couldn't follow the racing lines? Okay, second gear is definitely slow with the Aston. I felt like I was standing there in the hairpin. Okay. Oh, the Aston is also quite stable. I think it's more stable than the AMG. Yeah, but the racing lines, you should try to follow them as close as possible, because this is an easy lap time gain, usually. I mean, there are some tracks where you can deviate from, or let's say it like this, there are some tracks where you can take more lines to be fast. Hello, Andy. Welcome. Slow down. No, I finally want to learn the Nordschleife. And you gave me that input with your crazy stream streak. So I'll do 100 laps on Saturday. I don't know. It's definitely not the best way to learn a new track. But yeah, we'll see. I think after the 100 laps, what I want to see the most is how my lap time progresses and how my mental state degrades over this day. No, we'll be fine. Because when you're in a private session in iRacing, you can also pause the game, just like this. And then the game is paused and I can take my pee breaks. Then I can continue. And yeah, I will do the Industriefahrten layout. I'm not entirely sure what car I should pick. But I definitely want to go with a GT3 car. Because that's also what I most likely will use for the races. The exact same number you have on the stream. Oh no, all good. I just don't get it. The amount of stream streaks you have now already? No. It will already take me like 13 to 15 hours, I think. How many do I have now? Oh god. Yeah, it's, oh my god, still so super slow. That's already my only my fourth lap. Okay, here I think third gear is fine in the Aston. $113. Oh no. I think it's already it's already going to be quite long with 100 laps. Maybe I'll add some laps. I'll have to think about that with subs or something. I'm not entirely sure, or do like push-ups for off tracks. I really dig the Aston Martin so far. Feels really planted, more than the Mercedes. I think its only weakness is out of the last chicane. Feeling pretty slow there, and also the hairpin. Here it's easy flat. Go down into first gear. Yeah, then I come back next Monday super jacked because I did so much push-ups. Hi Simrig, welcome. Okay, okay. Same again. Same again. When you're breaking into deep here, you can lose it. Do you think so? It is starting on Saturday afternoon, right? Is it 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. or is it lunchtime? Racing line assist in Class B? Oh, I really don't know, Heritate. But I know has been already said in so many videos. But just turn it off, the racing line, and try to remember where to put the car. It will help you in the long run so much to get a lot faster than with the racing line. I know it sounds a bit weird when you're starting out, and it really helps you to like navigate your way around the track, but still the best to turn it off and just try to remember the track. Yeah, I think 15 hours sounds about right. I mean, thankfully I'm only doing the Industriefahrten layout, so just the Nordschleife without the Grand Prix track. Come on, Pete, again. Again? Too late here? Mess up the... Ugh. Yeah, I know the Grand Prix track, so I don't have to learn that. So I think it's fine if I just do the Nordschleife. Will be exhausting enough. I think I'll watch some guide before, for sure. And try to remember all the braking points. And then, yeah, I'm trying to get faster. Yeah, I totally understand your viewpoint, Heritate. But that's all I can say. You will be faster in the end by turning it off and remember where to put the car. You will get a feeling naturally. And then when you come to a new track, you don't need to think about it anymore to where to place the car, because you already know you have to use the track, and when you're going into a corner, try to stay on the outside, go all the way to the apex and then to the outside again. It is the same principle for almost every corner, except maybe for double apexes and stuff. But trust me, you will be faster by turning it off, the racing line, in the long run. It just slows you down at some point. Ah, come on. Guys, again. Brake on instinct. What do you mean? Yeah, exactly. Like, try to remember points where you look at when you're approaching a corner, and when the car reaches that point, you start to brake. And that is what everyone does. And if you get more experience down the road, you also maybe find a point for turning into a corner. That's usually like a bit later before braking. And when you can remember this, you're already pretty much fine. Here, for example, when I'm coming up to this hairpin, I know that when my car reaches the end of the curb here, I will lift and hit the brake. Ah, okay. Yeah, then you have to either eyeball it or try to outbrake the other car. Or just brake a bit later, because a bit earlier, because sometimes when some people see, okay, you're on the inside of them, they also don't want to crash you out. Yeah, exactly. What Indy is saying is a good advice. I mean, if someone is faster than you, it is better anyway to just let him pass and follow him around. You will lose more time fighting against this car, and then maybe other cars can close the gap. The 8.5. There is more possible for sure. It felt good, but didn't gain too much time here. And next season I really should focus on one car. I think that would be quite good for my rating in the long run. Or maybe focus on only doing one series. Yeah, when you have the basics down, Heditate, it's pretty easy to learn every track with a normal length, because all the same principles apply. When you start to remember, okay, I have to approach a corner like this, like going from the outside to the apex, and then trying to reach the apex again, and then go as early onto the throttle as you can, and not getting an off track like me. It's the same on every track, or pretty much any corner. It's not all corners, of course. There are some outliers. Yeah. Exactly, and in reality, the racing line slows you down. Does it in iRacing also change change color? The racing line? I'm not sure. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, then basically, I don't know what you're using grid and go setups, then you also have a video to see what the other driver is doing. And even though if your pedal inputs don't match him, and they will not match in the beginning, just try to recreate his racing line. It will be already much faster than the rest of bottom split. Just getting the racing line in iRacing, it's so important to have the car placement right and get the racing line right. Even though you're still underdriving the car way too much, you will be already much faster than a lot of the other drivers that start out. Yes. Josh, I still think it's worth it to turn the racing line off. I know it sounds a bit like a tedious process in the beginning, but it will pay off and you will not only be faster in the long run, which I can assure you. You also can take this principle then and go to every track and learn it. Or even to another sim. It's like the same also for like Formula 1 cars or whatever you will be driving on a track. Of course, then it's a bit different with braking approach and steering inputs, but the fastest way or the fastest racing line on a track stays the same, usually, pretty much, throughout the car classes. I mean, it can vary a bit when you're in a super high downforce car, like a Formula car or a prototype. And you have to like try to recharge your battery and stuff, but still. Yes, I think that's a good approach. Because once you've learned a track, it will not go away from you. You will keep this muscle memory. It's just like riding a bicycle or whatever. You automatically will remember where to brake. And even though it's not always the same then, because sometimes the track conditions are different or you're in a different car, it's still, you know where you braked the last time and you have your point where you're looking at, where you want to brake. And then you adjust it like, okay, then I'll do 5 meters earlier because I'm in a different car or my tires are cooler. But you will have this in your muscle memory and you will do a lot easier than every time you come back to this track. Like look at all the people who are doing Spa or Nordschleife. You see that on special tracks in iRacing, people are in general more faster than, like, for instance, on Suzuka or Adelaide, like last week. That's because they have just much more seat time in this track. And they learned it once, and then you just, every time you come back to it, you refine your muscle memory of where to look and where to brake, and yeah. Yeah, sure, there is a way. Let me park the car real quick. So let's go into the menu. I'll show you. Where is it? Let me try. Thank you for the follow, Miguel. Let me find my game capture. There it is. Okay, let's bring up the menu. All good, all good. So when you're in your series tab where you see all the official series, and for instance, in my case, it's the GT Sprint series here. You can go on the tabs here and it says schedule. And there you see when the new track is coming up. So May 12th, tomorrow, it will be Suzuka for a week. Then after that, May 19th, it will be Manicure for a week. And you also can see the past events here when you click this slider here. Then it shows you also the race events that have already been. And you also can train for it pretty easily by just like go racing and then go into a test drive session, or you even can race against the AI here. And then it sets you already up pretty much. I mean, the race conditions still can vary. And then you just like can practice for your next race of the week. You also have much more information here, like the results of the last splits. That's also quite interesting to see, to check how fast are the guys. And here in the series insights, that's also a good tab. Of course, you can see popular time slots where are the most people driving. And the most important thing, what I think, is this one, race analysis. You can check out the race pace or the qualifying pace, and it shows you how fast you should be for your iRating. So for me, it should be around 1 minute 17 around Adelaide this week. And here you can really like get a feel for how fast you need to be competitive. Yes, and you also can see here how the strength of field is on the different time slots. C license, let's check it out. Let's go C license. Is everything on C? No. Hello, eligible, class C. This should be all right. Porsche Cup at Spa. Okay, C class. Porsche Cup will be very popular, and it is always popular. You can race pretty much any time in Porsche Cup. The car feels good to drive. Also not that tricky anymore to drive, but just keep in mind there are a lot of competitive drivers in Porsche Cup. So yeah, I don't know. Everybody had like trains extra. Feels like this. But definitely a good series, but try out the Porsche Cup car before to check out if you like it or not. What else? Yeah, GT4. What Heliday is doing. GT4 is also a good choice in my opinion. You can race the Falcon GT4 series, and you also have a multi-class series. This is the Falcon Sports Car Challenge, where you race against LMP3 cars. And also this one is also a multi-class series for PCR and GT4. Yeah, with GT4 cars, you can already like get your feet wet in endurance racing. You also can do already endurance races in the GT3 series, in the GT Endurance series, because this is also C-Class. But yeah, probably your best bet is Porsche Cup or GT4. When I started out, there wasn't even a GT4 in the sim yet. And I did it the cheapest way possible back then. I did Mazda all the way up. Like I did Mazda in Rookies, Mazda in D, and then Mazda Advanced Series. And when I reached C class and safety rating of 4.0, you can attend B class races. And then I started with driving another car. But nowadays, if I would start today, I would also like go from after D, I would go either Porsche Cup or GT4. Okay, now let's go back and see if we can do a good lap time in the Aston. I hope that it helps you out a little bit. Yeah, Josh, but I would try out the cars in demo drive before you buy them. Because the GT4 cars are not that easy to drive anymore. They received a tire model update. On cold tires, they can be pretty tricky to drive now. Yes, you cannot demo drive the tracks you don't own, but you can demo drive all the cars. No, just make sure, Ironside, to when there's an update, to select download all, even the content you don't have, because the content you don't have downloaded you cannot test, of course. But just make sure when there's an update coming up, not download what I have, pick download all, and then you can test every car. Of course, when a car is coming new to the sim, the demo drive state is always one season behind. So if a car is coming new for this season, it won't be in demo drive, but everything else is in demo drive. And yeah, you cannot race the tracks that you don't own. That's true, but you can race try all the cars. I see. All good, all good. I'm happy to that I can help you out with this, hopefully. Okay. Hi, Ronnie. Welcome. Now let's try to get a lap time in with the Aston. But I'm always happy if I can help. So don't refrain from asking. You can ask me anytime. Hope you're doing well, Ronnie. Because iRacing is just a great sim, and it still has its quirks and settings that not everybody knows about. But yeah, the more people come to iRacing, the more people, or the longer this will survive, the better for the whole sim racing community. Yeah, I'm also doing good, Ronnie. As already said, I survived the man flu, and on the upcoming Saturday I will take the challenge to do 100 laps at the Nordschleife to finally learn it. Yeah. Let's see, it will be a long stream. Yeah, I'm not sure if it will be enough to learn it. But a week after that there is Nordschleife coming up in Imsa. So, and hopefully I feel ready by then to do my first official Nordschleife race in Imsa. That's also why I'm still doing GT Sprint this week. Because when I finished the Suzuka race, I met my participation. I don't know if it will be enough. There are so many corners. But I skipped Nordschleife for 7 years now. At some point I don't want to have FOMO anymore. Everybody is like, oh, Nordschleife is coming up. We'll be racing it all week. And I'm sitting there, okay. iRacing is still growing. Of course, the whole sim racing thing got a bit of a boom during COVID, and after that. But it's still growing. iRacing, and the good thing is, iRacing is an independent studio, and they know how to operate when not many people racing the sim, because when I started, the sim wasn't as big as it is now, and the seasonal updates were also not that big. Like now we always get at least one car or two cars and one new track. It wasn't like this back then. So I think they know how to scale their operation. Boom. Through Hunter virus. I don't know this virus. Yeah, exactly, Ronnie. I also watched already races in iRacing, and there are some people, I think, in iRacing, they're only signed up for Nordschleife, and they are only going online when the Nordschleife races. So I'm not expecting to be super fast there. I just want to be in the mix and know the track well enough, so I can get myself to race there. Or maybe even do an endurance race at some point. Yeah, yeah, that says everything. When a 10k iRacing driver, or has he already 11k? I don't know. He's super fast, but yeah, Nordschleife is just its own beast. I mean, just think of it, even Sebring has so many small or Daytona has so many small details in the track where you should brake and which patches you should avoid. And now scale this up 10 times. Okay. My optimum lap time would be a 158 flat, but I'm not sure if I can reach that in the Aston. Even though the car feels nice, very planted. Alright, Editate, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by, as always. Oh, yeah, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Yeah, maybe third gear is better here. Maybe there's no need to downshift here. Thank you, Hesitate. Have a good one. Ah, now I'm losing time here. Come on. Car still feels a bit understeery. I would adjust the setup a little bit if I would race the Aston. But I'm also, at the same time, I got the off track. Pretty sure that I will crack the 157 mark with another car much easier. Ah, this is looking good. Decent exit. I don't know, I always think I improve my lap time in the Aston by shifting down a bit more into lower gears. Can be wrong, of course. Just my approach. Off track, I'll take that. I'll take that. No, losing everything on the exit here. Come on. Give it one more lap. One more lap. Drive third gear. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, but I know if I set up the car a bit more pointy here in the S's, it will be also trickier to drive into turn 1. That's usually the trade-off that I was experiencing. Too harsh onto the throttle. I'm not gaining anything. Suzuka is quite a tricky track to get right. Even though the layout doesn't look like it, but some corners are really tricky to get right. Still struggling after racing here already, I don't know, countless of times. Better exit, but still... Oh, come on! Was a 58 flat. I have to go with that. Had some off tracks, but I'll take it. Oh, it's getting warm in here. Okay, 58 point, where was it? 077. Let's write this down. .077. Handling, I give it a 4-star. Was very stable. Was it understeering? No, it was feeling good. It felt good. And a bit more stable than the AMG. All right. What is the next car? Let's give the Beamer a go. Karma is my favorite so far. Out of the GT3 cars. Not sure. I'm not really sure. I'll have to dial it in again. It was from the east. Let me check, double check again. Wind speed from the east. Track state 50% as always. Partly cloudy. Here we go. Let's go on with the Beamer. Oh, I like pretty much all of the GT3 cars. I drive them every week or close to every week. Every car has their traits. Oh, thank you for the sub, Ronnie. Really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I was always when I started out in iRacing, before that, as a child, I was always Porsche guy. And it also was a Porsche was the first car I bought. I really appreciate that, Ronnie. Thank you for your support, man. And the Porsche 911 RSR, the GTE car, was also the first car that I ever bought in iRacing. Because back then, GTE was more the top class series. GT3 wasn't that popular. It just started to gain popularity. And at some point, they kicked out GTEs out of IMSA, and then it was done for the GTE cars. But back then, this was the premier sports car series in iRacing. I mean, GT3 was around, GT Sprint Series. But I don't remember it to be that popular. I know that at some point I also started racing GT3s. I bought the Audi R8. Was my first GT3 car. Oh my god, this is understeering. What is going on now? What is going on here? Let me pause real quick. Why is there no... Okay, let's go on. Hi Parks, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Oh. Yeah, I survived the man flu. Everything is going well. I'll try to do some GT Sprint races this week here at Suzuka. There is a possibility for rain, but it would be okay if the races would have rain in it. I didn't have too many rain races this season. I think it only was Summit Point. That was fun in the rain. Yeah, I think I'll also do touring cars again. They're going to Watkins Glen. That says like 28% chance of rain. But when you look at when you open up an AI race, it says like 11% chance during the race, so I don't know. And no rain before. We will find out tomorrow. I guess the most people will race Road Atlanta tomorrow in IMSA. Same problem. Just going too deep here. Try this again. Brake bias a bit forward. Not lose the rear so easily. Holy moly, BMW. Again. Then let's also increase ABS a bit. Hi Davito! Welcome! Acura next, okay. I'll do it. Yeah, because this is maybe my last GT Sprint race this season, then I have my participation for the GT Sprint series, and if I survive my 100 lap Nordschleife stream on the weekend, I maybe do the IMSA race that is next week at the Nordschleife. I'm not sure yet how much pace the 100 lap challenge will bring me, but we'll find out. Yeah, other than that, Porsche Cup will be also popular. They are going to Spa. There's also the Porsche Cup Esports Qualifier Series. They are also at Spa. I think their races are also this week. I actually have no clue how much it helps to do 100 laps there. I will watch a guide before. Maybe even in the morning when I start the stream. To hopefully remember as many braking points as I can. And then just, yeah, try to YOLO it. Okay, active reset point is set. Let's see. The Beamer pretty feisty here. I wasn't expecting this. Normally this car is always pretty safe. But it's not feeling that understeery, so maybe that's the trade-off. Bit more pointy into turn 1, but more fun through the S's and easier to control. Still don't think I will do a super duper lap time in the Beamer here. I don't know, this car just doesn't suit my driving style. At least with the setups I'm using now. It can always be when you go to a different setup shop and all of a sudden a certain car just feels super good to drive. But maybe it was also just a cold tire feel. Now that the car, oh, feels way safer already. Also has good traction here out of this corner. Usually I'm struggling there. Question is, what car should I use when it rains? Ah, okay. 8.7. Oh, not bad as a second flying lap. Maybe there's something possible in this car. Yeah, maybe that's the thing in the Beamer. Normally it's just understeery. And when you make it more fun to drive, it also gets more tricky at the same time. But now I'm really pleasantly surprised with the driving performance so far. Car feels good. There's good grip on the front end. Good feedback. Let's go. I'm already up 1/2 of a second. Try second gear. Didn't make the apex. Okay, next time either brake earlier or go into first gear. Yeah, as already said, I will do some races here this week and also do some touring car races at Watkins Glen. I think people will sign up for that as well. Especially here on the exit of this corner, the Beamer feels super planted. With all the other cars, because of the off camber, it's quite easy to get understeer on exit, but this car, or this setup, here we go, let's set another reset point. 8.2 already. Also here now it's feeling quite stable. Look at that. First time that the Beamer is feeling that great. I hope I didn't forget to dial in the correct track state again. But normally it should stay like from the last session. But yeah. Also, soon there is Forza Horizon coming out, and I'm also eager to try that with the wheel. I hope it's so cool if New Forza Horizon would feel good with a steering wheel. I never raced the Forza Horizon title ever. Even another half a second faster. Holy smokes. Oh. My optimum is down to a 157.7. Let's see. I think this is the first car where I can crack it. Ooh. Ah, come on. Lost some time. Yeah, I really don't know. I've never owned one of the older Forza Horizon titles. I never raced them either somewhere. A friend of mine owned Forza Horizon 4. He said it was not fun with the wheel. I played the Forza Motorsport titles back when I had an Xbox. But of course not with a wheel back then. Ah, okay, now the grip starts to fade a bit. Lap 6. I don't know, if the driving experience with the force feedback is decent enough, I think I'll have a lot of fun in this game. Just chilling out a bit. To have this counterbalance to iRacing, you know. I'm still looking for that. And I still envy those people who can play Gran Turismo 7. And I don't have a PlayStation. And they already increased the price of the PS5 3 times since it launched. I just saw this today. Also, interesting strategy from Sony. Back in the years, they always decreased the price of the consoles. But the PS5 got more expensive and more expensive. Oh my god, there was a super loud thunder noise outside. I think there is oh yeah, quite a shower and also some thunder coming where I live. Oh, hi, Head of Nixon, welcome. Lightning McQueen is coming. Oh, it was really loud. Yeah, hopefully the light stays on at the internet. What will you be racing, Head of Nixon, this week? Have you already decided on a series? Here we go. Ah, Ringmeister, what car is up? Oh, really? Okay. Audi 90. Yeah, a lot of people say that the Audi 90 GTO is the best car in the sim. I don't really know how to drive it. For me, the Audi feels a bit weird to drive, but I'm not experienced with the classic cars. I mean, I drive the GT1 cars now and then in demo drive. I really enjoy them. Ah, yeah, true. They refreshed it, right? They made the Nissan prototype slower, right? And also the Audi slower, or? I'm not sure. Don't want to say anything that's wrong. But yeah, they refreshed them. The Nissan always felt pretty good. But yeah, I always had the feeling that I need a stick shift for this car. And I don't own one yet, so maybe at some point I will race them. Yeah, it's so weird to drive with the all-wheel drive system. I couldn't wrap my head around it. But maybe at some point in the future. I mean, there's so many stuff in iRacing that a lot of people never even have touched. Because most of the people are just racing GT3 cars, I guess. But yeah, there's this vintage IMSA series. There's the Proto GT series. Oh, there it is. A 57. Woohoo! I will take this. There is the old classic Formula series, Lotus 79. Lotus 49 is the super old one, right? I've tried the Lotus 79 a few times. This is also great fun to drive. Okay, the lap time of the Beamer. 1:57. I mean, there's more possible in this car for sure. Handling, it felt, I give it 4 stars. It was also quite stable. Hi, Emil. Welcome. You're looking for Davito? All right, let's update this and go on with the next car. Yeah, this week I'll also stream on Wednesday afternoon, but most likely touring car races. I don't know if you're interested in that, but they will be at Watkins Glen, so that will be fun, I guess. And yeah, then on Saturday, I will start at 8 a.m. in the morning and do my 100 laps of the ring. Nordschleife. Okay, let's go with the Acura then. Home turf, maybe. Maybe it's a good choice this week. Let's see. Okay, the conditions are still same. Good. Yeah, I also think most people will race Road Atlanta and IMSA this week. But this is my last race that I need for the participation points in the GT Sprint Series, so I'll do Suzuka. And maybe, just maybe. Hi, Sisima, welcome. Looking mighty fast today. I wouldn't say so. But everything is good. Feeling alright again. Race setup. Oh, really? Okay. And then it's good. I mean, Spa was pretty competitive. But there's also the thing, like, I never raced Adelaide before. And yeah, there was the week to learn it and then race it, and Spa will come up so many more times. Yeah, it was nice to learn it. And yeah, maybe in a slower car class will be a bit more how to say it, more racy against the other drivers. Yeah, I did Adelaide. I was feeling good, so I didn't feel buyer's remorse that I bought it, and that's a good thing. That's always my biggest fear, to buy a track that I don't race then, because nobody likes it or it's not fun to race. Ooh, okay. Nords combined. That's more surely. Okay. Formula FF. Oh. Yeah, true. The Lambos were just... Oh my god, no feeling for the Acura right now. The Lambos were super fast this week. But I was also doing pretty well in the Porsche. I used the Porsche, and it's usually a car that I don't race that often, but I was feeling fine in it. Also got good results. Gained some iRacing again. And then I also did some touring car races yesterday, because I had some time yesterday at Laguna Seca, and then my iRacing got bloated up a bit more. Oh, let's see if I can keep it this week or not. Yeah, true, a lot of people race the Porsche. But the Ferrari was also viable, right? Ah, okay. Ah, you were on the Ferrari before. Ah, okay. Ferrari and Porsche Cup. Yeah, so fast it can change. One update. Okay, at least the tires get warm now. Yeah. Yeah, I also enjoy to drive the Aston Martin more and more. I mean, it always felt like a car that's feeling good in terms of force feedback. But now I also start to understand it more and get a bit faster in it. And now they nerfed it. No. Yeah, also the Ferrari has a pretty strong force feedback. Usually I have to turn the strength a bit down. I don't know, for me, the Acura force feedback, sorry. It is not feeling great anymore. Since the tire update in the GT3 series, this car just feels off to me. I mean, it could also be that setups that I'm using are just not suited for the Acura. Oh, felt like I would have a snap oversteer now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should try another setup shop. Maybe the Acura feels better then. But yeah, I raced it a lot. No, all good, all good. I raced VRS for about, I think, 3 years? Or 4 years even? I think 4 years, yes. Half of my time. I think I started out with Treq setup shop. And then I had VRS on the side because their track guides were just goated back then. Now you can get this on pretty much any setup shop, right? The 8.3, okay. Not too bad. Here the car feels like it will kill me any second if I overbrake it. Yeah, I have to try them as well again. I've tried them once, they felt pretty similar to Go setups. Go setups felt a bit more safe, a bit more understeer at times. Grid & Go felt a bit more sketchy on some cars. I mean, if you wanna get faster, sketchy is usually faster, if you can handle it. I wanna try Coach Dave at some point, I don't know if someone had any experience with that. Really pointy as well. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm ready for that. Because nowadays, most of the time, the Grid & Go, the Go setups feel a bit too understeery for my liking. Yeah. I guess that's always the thing. If the driving style of the setup builder suits you, your driving style, then you're Gucci. But if not, then you're screwed. 8.4. Now let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll try Grid & Go again. I'm not sure. Coach Dave is still on my list. Grid & Go I tried already. Okay, way too fast here. Let's reset. Yeah, because of Yuri, yeah, exactly. That's why I was thinking of Coach Dave in the first place. I mean, I'm pretty happy with Go setups because they have this setup engineer in their app where it adjusts your setup or tells you what to change on what problem you have. That's quite nice. Oh, come on, Acura, what are you doing? Try this again. I mean, 58.4, not bad. For this car, for me, usually... Okay, I was too fast. Five different sub setups for Spa. Ah, and the understeer. I think I can do it a bit better. Don't want to give up on the Acura right now. Ah, too late. Didn't reach the apex. Ah, come on. Brands Hatch, it was the McLaren for me. All day long. The McLaren felt so nice there. I mean, Brands Hatch in general, it's such a flowy track. Just this one hairpin, but the rest is like super fun to drive, in my opinion. Really enjoyed the Brands Hatch week in the GT Sprint series. What is Dino Docs? Dino Lombardi? I don't know him at all. Ah, okay, he's also working for Gringo, okay. Usually that's the Ford, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think at this point I have to look more into telemetry and stuff. I never did that too much, so I think that's where I'm mostly lacking. I can gain most of the pace still. And I just want something where I can see telemetry and the video at the same time. And I think Coach Dave has this now. And VRS had that for a long time already, I think. 58.776. A Bloops is this extra app, right? Oh. But can I overlay a lap time of a setup builder there? Or any lap time? Has to be convenient. When it's not convenient, you know. Ah, okay. Garage 61. Yeah, that's also a thing. A lot of people are using the Garage 61 thingy, telemetry thing. Okay. Maybe I should look into that. Yeah, give us Davito docs. So I can blame you every week when I'm not fast enough. Of course, it's not my driving. Oh. Yeah, there's the understeer again. I was completely different with the Beamer. My Brands Hatch is already in the past. You have to make it for official series, of course. Oh. Acura. Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's give it one more lap. I'll try to focus up. $58.4. I mean, again, that doesn't mean that it's a bust for everyone. It's just I'm not connecting with this car. But there should be definitely something possible here, or a better lap time possible for me here than a 158.4. Understeer again. Oh no, I'm not feeling the Acura. Oh really? Yeah, I never looked up who does the setups at Go setups for the Acura. Maybe that's just not my style. Dull and weird to drive. No, of course. Let's see. Bad exit, come on. Now try not to lose it through the 130R. Whew, got a bit light on the rear. Okay, basically the same. I'm not sure what would be nice for next. Maybe the Corvette to get the scary cars out of the way. Okay, let's write this down. 58.430. Handling, give it a 3-star. Oh, stability, it was decent. And notes, not my taste. Yeah, I have to be honest. There we go. Crazy. Beamer fastest so far. Who would have thought that? Nobody. Let's try the Corvette. Let's see. Maybe I also get surprised by the Corvette. Who knows? Okay. I don't know. Usually the BMW always feels a bit too understeery with the setups that I'm using, and also a bit vague on the front end. But here it felt super good. Okay. At some point I should learn to drink. My Simucube software is... In the Simucube software, my base is turned up to 100%. And in the sim, in iRacing, you can see my black box. But I usually run it at 5. Yeah, between 4.0 and 5.0. Of course, it depends. On the Porsche, you have to set it stronger. On the Porsche, I usually run 6.0 or 6.5. And on the Ferrari, I can put it down to 4 or 3.5 because force feedback of the Ferrari is pretty strong. Okay, you got an Invicta, but that's basically the same as mine. Just a refined version of the Simucube 2, from what I've heard. What strength are you running? Or are you using the other strength setting with the Newton meters? 7.5? In the software? But you also have, okay, oh my god. When I put mine to 7.5 in the Fefe, I think I couldn't turn the wheel. Really crazy. I mean, the Corvette is usually a car where it's a bit lighter to turn the wheel. You use 11 on every car. Yeah, it depends what wheelbase are you using, Davito? No, on 7.5 I also couldn't turn the wheel. Now I'm running on 7 and I'm sure I cannot do this for a full race. Oh my god. $100 kilograms on the brake. Yeah, my brake is also quite hard to press. It's a bit sad because on the Simlab pedals you cannot see how much kilograms you're pressing. But my brake pedal is also quite hard now. Where it was so hard that it is so hard that I struggled the first 4 weeks of using it. Yeah, for me too. In the long run, if your brake foot is strong enough, you really can gain, or at least I gained a lot from muscle memory. Because my brake is now super short in travel. I think I only have 2.5 or 3 centimeters of... Oh, there is the lift of oversteer. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing, Paul. Really appreciate that. Where was I? Yeah, so I used the Simlab pedals, and with the Simlab pedals you have the spring and the elastomer. And I'm running the strongest spring and the strongest elastomer. Hi Rusty, welcome in. So for me, I only have pretty much the travel of the spring, and when I have compressed the spring and reached the elastomer, it's pretty much like a brick. It's very hard. Turn up the diff preload. Yeah. What pedals are you using, Emil? Ah, VRS. Okay, yeah. The spring is like 3 times as long. Yeah, VRS are still great pedals, even though they are already out for a long time, but you can adjust them in so many ways, and also I think spring brakes are superior in a way. Yeah, for me, I'm really happy with the Simlab pedals. The actives are the best, yeah, of course. If you have money laying around, why not? Yeah, I also don't think they're... I mean, the one big thing they have is like you can adjust them when you're driving a great variety of cars, like classic cars or, I don't know, Formula cars, sports cars. But who does that? I don't know. I just saw a video one time, and this guy who reviewed the active pedals said, yeah, you can adjust them different to every car class and stuff, but I don't know. I always want the same feeling. Even when I'm rallying, I still want to use the same muscle memory. So I'm not sure about that. I mean, the rumble effects are for sure great, like to feel the ABS and also the tire slip in some sims. That is something I think you can reach this to a point with the haptic reactors, but not exactly, I guess. Yeah. But yeah. I've never really thought too hard about that because they're still way too expensive. Have they released the active pedal at some point, SimMagic? I know there was this image out at some point. It was with belt drive, but I'm not sure if they ever released it. Mosa has the active pedal, but yeah, it doesn't look like it would be so interesting for me. As already said, I'm happy with my Simlab pedals. Mosa and booster, yeah. Oh, how much does it cost? Ah, 800 euros. So half the price of a Simucube active pedal. I mean, it makes sense. I also would like to have only one less software thingy that I have to start. But yeah, that's still way too far off to get an active pedal. Price-wise. But honestly, for the Simlab pedals, I don't even start the program, because you just needed to calibrate them, and when I loop them up and disassemble and reassemble them, then I recalibrate them and then I'm good again. Oh really? Okay. And now the amount of lift to oversteer is fine. It was just with cold tires where it was tricky. Now I actually need it for the S's. The Corvette, the car with the shortest gears. Yeah, that's very important. I also estimated that when I started out. Like to have a proper feel and nothing bends and everything is staying in the same place. That can gain you so much pace. When I started out with a wheel stand and the moving office chair, brake feel was just always different, and also used the Fanatec pedals. And you felt in the Fanatec pedals when the elastomers warmed up, the brake feel was different. So in a longer session, the brake was getting easier and easier to push. Also in some way a bit realistic. That the brake pedal is getting longer. But for muscle memory, pretty bad. Yeah, exactly. Okay, my optimum lap would be a 157. What? Let's try push. Lap number 7. Hi driver, welcome. Yeah, now the amount of lift of oversteer is pretty much on point. I think they dialed it in correctly from the start. Here we go. Ah, come on. But not as scary as I thought it would be in the Corvette, so pretty sure I'll see this car again this week. Somebody's always racing it. That's nice. And there are still some people out there who are not giving up on the Corvette, even though it's not that popular. But I think I won't be much faster than this here. It's scary to touch that outside curb here. Hooks you up quite hard. Okay, I'm getting faster. Let's give it another try. In case you're wondering that my cam is vibrating at some point, it is my cam is my phone, and I forgot to put it. Oh, okay, that was too much. Maybe a 158.4 is enough for the Corvette. Yeah, I forgot to put it in flight mode. So my phone or my cam is vibrating sometimes. At least a little bit faster than the Acura. Handling was not too bad. I give it a 3-star. Stable, okay. Bit snappy. Oh. Lift off oversteer. Okay, what should be next? Let me update this. Here we go. Ford, Mustang, Lambo, Porsche maybe. I will take a short toilet break. And then I'll be back with the next car. You can decide. So, be right back. Right now, next car.
The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now.
Let's see.
The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now.
Yeah, we heard.
Car on the left. The lead is fitting now.
We heard already.
The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now. The lead is fitting now.
Come on, I already heard it the first time you said it.
The lead is fitting now.
Will you please be quiet? What is this livery?
Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Left side.
It was a free wide. Oh yeah. Yeah, good exit.
Car on the left.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Ooh.
flagged.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
La 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh. And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Ah, come on. Ah, these people. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car on
fair.
your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side. Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right.
Clear
on the
right.
right.
On your right.
Car right.
Okay, I'm back. Also, phone is now in flight mode. Shouldn't vibrate anymore, the cam. Yeah, what car should be next? Maybe the Lambo? The Lambo is used quite often now. I think it's also a pretty strong car since the update. There we go. So refilled my drinks. Yeah, the end of the season for GT Sprint doesn't look too tempting for me with Thruxton and Miami. Both tracks I don't own, so I think Suzuka will be my last race in this series for this season. Then we'll see. Let's give the Lambo a run. Here we go. Oh, the sound of this. I don't know when we get the new car in iRacing, but I for sure miss this. Even have to turn it a bit quieter. Yeah, the Temerario is not doing too well so far in real life. I don't know when they will bring it to iRacing then. But a bit more time with the Huracan is not bad. This car is really... It grows on me every time I drive it. Linguini telemarketer. Hi Chris, welcome. Oh, wanna buy some linguine? Telemarketer, there was a job once. Job description. Is where those people who call you up and sell you some useless stuff, right? I'm doing well, Chris. Thank you. I had the man flu, but I survived it. And yeah, now back streaming. And also this upcoming Saturday, I will do a special stream to celebrate the watch streak of Indy. Because he has a streak already of 113 streams, and I will do 100 laps at the Nordschleife. Oh, you got it too. Oh no. Yeah, it's weird. I already had the feeling that I got away without it. And then last week caught up to me. That's why the streams also were a bit shorter. Because I was feeling exhausted so fast. I saw that Quirk is using the Lambo a lot recently. He got up to, I think, 8.5k iRating. I never really had this on never tracked this so much. But he always was fast, but that he now reached over 8k iRating, that's pretty crazy. Quirky Heist is also streaming almost as long as Matt Malone, maybe, I'm not sure exactly. But pretty long for sure. I know him since I first watched iRacing on Twitch. Yeah, super crazy that he's gone over 8k iRating. And I saw him in a lot of his last races in the Lambo. So... Oh god, okay, not too bad. There we go. Yeah, I also saw Nicky Team streaming back then. Rusty, true, yeah. Peak, yeah, those were the days. Yeah, it's really, I always had the impression of the Lambo that it's a scary car to drive, but it's pretty much the other way around. It's feeling pretty safe, not too scary on throttle, predictable on turning. Yeah, but to be really fast in it, I have the same problem. I don't know. But I guess that comes with seat time. I'm still thinking of if I should main a car next season. I could compare them, but to race with one, but then the comparison would be a lot more biased. I guess at some point I will be just so much faster in one car that I have more seat time. It took me so long also in the Ford Mustang to find the pace there. For the longest time, the Mustang, everybody was fast in the Mustang but me. And now that they nerfed it, I finally found out the secret. Too late. The 8.6, okay. Now let's see. Yeah, the Mustang always felt good to drive for me, but I was just always a bit slower than all the others who used it frequently, like Lubo, or it was his main car for a long time. And he always was so fast in it. But yeah, those days are over. But it's good that everything gets mixed up from time to time. Bad exit, bit too aggressive here. But honestly, I quite dig the Lambo so far. Ooh. Also here, it has good grip around this corner, even though, yeah, the best feeling car was still the Beamer around this corner. It just was planted, even though it's such a big off camber there. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. 8.4. Oh, let's see. Can I get close to a 157 in this? Oh, also here it's gives you great confidence into turn 1. That wasn't really the case with the other cars. I guess the Audi would be pretty strong here as well. There we go. Okay. Good off trick here, but I really enjoy the Lambo. Maybe I try the exit of the hairpin in second gear, not in first. Yeah, let's see. Last week or this week in Adelaide, I raced the Porsche. Was feeling good in it. Even though I think the meta car was the Lambo. But the Porsche felt pretty good at Adelaide. Okay, still gaining time. And it feels so effortless. Okay, 2/10. Oh, that was already super aggressive, but still. Yeah, now. Okay. Let's use the reset. Now I braked super deep into turn 1 and I still almost made it. Less aggressive. Okay. Bad throttle application. Yeah, the Porsche is now good everywhere again. That's nice. Before that, it was only good at Daytona. So it's really nice that the Porsche is back. But at some tracks it can be almost too fast again. Let's see. Try second gear this time. Ah, not bad, not bad. Okay, Rusty, thank you for tuning in. Have a good evening. Oh, okay. Maybe able to do a 1 minute 57 in the Lambo as well. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on, 157. 991, 992. Let's do one more to make it legit. The screen in the middle. If I just could fold it away, that would be so nice. The only thing that's a bit annoying in the Lambo. Okay, off track, still take it. Oh yeah. Exiting it with second gear. It's definitely better. Ooh, so far, I'm not sure if the Porsche can top that, but the Lambo is feeling great. Really enjoyable to drive here. A bit too late here. Lost everything again. Come on. Would have been an easy 57.8. Let's give it one more try. It's just too late. Oh, look at that. What is going on? Three tenths up. Holy smokes. I know I should have stayed in third gear here. Thank you for the follow, Handy Goat. Good evening. Hi, Michael. Welcome. Oh yeah, the Lambo gives me a really good feeling, a lot of confidence as well. This car just feels so planted right now. So, and if I'm not messing up the final chicane again, this will be our new fastest car. Okay, I was braking a bit earlier this time to not mess it up. The more linguini you sell, the faster. Look at that. Oh yeah. The more linguini you sell, the faster you go. 157,702. Holy smokes, this car. It's a lot of fun around here. $157.702. Handling was great. Ability. That's so planted. Planted. Yeah, it was feeling planted. Alright. Lambo is always nice to drive in your opinion. I don't know, for me it barely ever was the fastest car. But I guess it's also seat time. Probably the car that I have the least amount of seat time in. Okay, what's next? Ferrari, yeah. I think the Ferrari was the car that I raced the last time here. You mean the Lambo? Yeah. The bumper, I don't know. They only tape it or whatever is going on there, but as soon as you look at the bumper of the Lambo in the wrong way, it just falls off. Same with the front bumper of the Mercedes. It's the same thing. Just a slight touch and then bloop. I also had this experience already in the Lambo. I think there was one race where I used it. And someone like went into my rear and of course took off the whole rear bumper and bonnet of the Lambo. Okay, then let's see what the Ferrari has to offer. The second Italian stallion. I'm usually doing well in the Ferrari, so if this car can beat the Lambo easily, and then I don't know, probably then the Ferrari will be my pick for this week. This is your fastest car here? Okay. Well, let's see. I don't know, the Ferrari feels very planted most of the time. I also like that it has so long gears. Oh. Eyes are still cold, Pete. 156, oh nice. I would love to do 156. I'm also using race conditions. Or is your track conditions a bit different? Yeah, it always varies a bit. But this outside curb, I don't like it at all. I don't think I will be the second faster here in the Ferrari than in the other cars, so Ah, okay. Yeah, fixed is usually a bit... The track is more grippy. But at least that's what I gathered from the past seasons and races. Ah, okay. You only drive fixed? Interesting. Yeah, then your car choice is even more important. I think with open you always can like get the car that you like the most up to a decent pace, even though it's not the fastest. And I think for some reason the guys in open setup races are a bit more chill. I don't know, I had the experience that in fixed setup races there are more crashes happening. So far, Ferrari is feeling really good. Planted just like the Lambo. A bit stiff on the front end, I would say. But that's usually the case with the Fefe. 58.5. Okay, that's not... That is good for a first flying lap. Ooh, the Rio wanted to step out here. Ah, that's really good for a first flying lap. Let's see what will happen when the tires get really warm. But I still kinda root for the Lambo right now. The Lambo felt so enjoyable to drive here. Third in turn 1, okay. Are you also using third gear for this corner here? Okay, let me try. Let me try that. Always open to gain some crucial information. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Maracas. Really appreciate that. Oh yeah. The 157 will be cracked easily in this car, I think. Now already getting up to 158 flat. Okay, everything a gear higher. Well, let's see. 58 flat. Let's see. Oh yeah, the car is definitely more stable here. Yeah, right, third gear is the right choice. Then I also don't have to worry to lose it. There we go. Oh, here third gear felt... I think I need to brake a bit earlier here to make third gear work, and also here second one. Ah, come on. Losing all the precious time. 3/10. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's do it again. I mean, it's only the 4th lap in this car. Oh no, I lost it, everything in the hairpin. But I will try again now. Hi, Fighter Greg. All is well, thank you. I was sick for last week, but I'm fit again. Hope you're also doing well. I thought I would not made it. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, looking good. Oh. Again the off track. Okay, now second gear worked. Okay, here I'm better off with first gear. I think I was just too slow at the apex to make second gear work here. Oh, what? What happened? I mean, you don't have to answer it, of course, but I hope you're doing well. Oh no. Eine Platzwunde im Kopf. Come on, Pete. What are you trying to do here? Come on, one proper lap. Looks like the Fefe will blow away the competition here. My optimum is already down to a 157.5. Yeah, I mean, good to hear. You don't have to tell everything on stream here, of course. But I hope your your head wound isn't too severe and you're doing well. Oh, Pope! Thanks a lot for the resub, man. Really appreciate that. I hope you and your family are well. Thank you for the support, Pope. Oh, it's getting so sweaty. Okay, down to first this time. Not too much throttle. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good for the Ferrari. Ah, that's good to hear that you're doing great. I'm also doing fine again. Was sick last week. The man flu caught up to me. But now everything is fine again. Feeling fit. And this Saturday I will do a bigger project on stream. I will do 100 laps of the Nordschleife. I think it will take me approximately 13 to 15 hours. I hope I can do it in one stream. But to celebrate the watch streak of Indy, is already now has more than 100 streams that he watched consecutively. And to celebrate that, I'm doing 100 laps at the Nürburgring Nordschleife. Yeah, you just can check in now and then if I still have my sanity. Oh. I did Adelaide on Tuesday, but just 2 races and then I was already feeling too washed. And I did the races in the Porsche. And yeah, the Lambos, they were already getting a problem on Tuesday. Or becoming a problem. Ooh, okay, don't touch the outside curb too much here. No, it's in the Kia Optima. No, I'm picking a GT3 car. Yeah, I don't know. I felt the best in the Porsche, and I haven't raced the Porsche in a long time, so I felt it was time. Was doing pretty well. First 6 cars were Lambos. Yeah, by the end of the racing week, everything has sorted, and the meta cars move to the top more and more. In the beginning of the week, it's still more mixed, because yeah, not everybody knows already, okay, this car will be the fastest ultimately. Or maybe it doesn't feel this car until they notice, okay, it's so much faster, maybe race it despite the fact I'm not into the Lambo so much. Again. Why do I try it in second gear all the time? I thought I've already established it that I need to do the hairpin in first gear. Still, every time I forget it. 57.78. There is more possible. Oh my god, my optimum lap time already down to a 157.3. Let's see. Okay, now lock in. Think this car can have the best lap time so far here. Oh, that was a good turn 1. That felt good. Was a bit too long on the throttle. And I was running wide. The car is feeling a bit understeer now. I will bring the brake bias a bit towards the rear. I'm braking a bit too late to make third gear work here. Okay, now remember first gear. Not the best exit. Exit was alright. I maybe it's also the best for open. I'm just not confident enough right now in this car. It is feeling good for sure. But I think I had a bit more fun in the Lambo. There we go. I mean, my optimum is... I'll give it one more try. My optimum is already down so much. Really should be possible. Do a 157.5 at least. Oh no, too aggressive again. Yeah, and I also usually get faster during the week. Because of course you get more time on the track with the same car. But this is just to feel out what car suits me this week. And yeah, I don't think I'll gain any more right now in the Fifi. But the car's feeling good. I'm pretty sure you can be super fast in it. 157.778. Let's write this down right now. Is it the fastest lap time? No, I was a bit faster. Also very stable. Thank you for the follow, John Woody Wood. Really appreciate that. Thank you, man. And also felt great. Okay, on with the next car then. Porsche next, okay. Then let's do the Porsche. Chris, your comment. Yeah, I was thinking, maybe he shifted his fingers on the keyboard. But yeah, your quote is also true. Okay. Let's see if the Porsche is a good pick this week again. I don't know, in Adelaide, I know that the Lambos seem to have a bit more traction out of the corners. But the Porsche was feeling good and I had good results in it. So let's see how it feels here. I cannot read that. Oh, front end feels very soft again. And the Porsche have to increase the force feedback strength by at least 4 clicks. Ah, come on. Yeah, I really have no explanation why I did so well in the Porsche in Adelaide. Usually this is not my strongest car by far, especially when using Go setups. With other setups, I feel I'm doing a bit better in the Porsche. Maybe they also switched the setup maker, I'm not sure. Or maybe I got better in understanding it. Also not bad so far. Tires are still pretty cold, so. Someone will risk it again here. I can see it already coming in the first laps. Take the outside curb and then spin out. I'm using Go setups. I want to try something different next season. Oh, because the subscription is also running out at some point. But I'm not sure what to try out next. I mean, I'm pretty satisfied with Go setups, actually. As already said today, they feel a bit on the safer side. Cars tend to be a bit more understeery. Make your own for content. Yeah, because everybody can just do that. No, I'm way too bad for this. Maybe at some point in the future, yes. Yeah, right. No, I didn't want to say that the Porsche force feedback is bad in any way. It really is not. I just have to increase the strength a little bit. That's the same with the Corvette compared to some of the other cars. Yeah, that's why I'm adjusting the force feedback strength on every car. The strongest force feedback feel is really the Ferrari. And then right behind that, then the front engine cars are coming, like the Mustang, the Aston and the Merc. Oh yeah, I can feel that 5 Newton meters is not enough for the Porsche. No, it doesn't feel bad at all. I just want to say, like, the Porsche has a pretty soft front end usually. And that is what you feel. You feel the body roll into the corner. And it's yeah, pretty unique, I would say. Oh, it rotates well. That is for sure. No, I always like to drive the Porsche. I just wasn't fast in it the last few seasons. I don't know. I also owned the predecessor of this car, the 991.2 GT3. And I also raced this one. I really enjoyed it as well. Yeah, now since the updates, even I am fast in the Porsche now. How much is the Moser R12? Hey Fighter Greg, thank you for stopping by. Have a good evening. And yeah, get well. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Thank you for stopping by. 400? Okay, that sounds like a really good deal. Now, I mean, what are your other options? You're already in the Moser. How's it called? Ciao, Fighter Greg. Tschüssli. Ecosystem, thank you. It's already taken its toll. How will my articulation be after 100 laps of Nordschleife? I will struggle to make decent sentences. Yeah, I mean a lot of people say the caveman, yeah. Maybe it's better if I'm not talking too much then. Okay. The rear was stepping out a bit, but it was communicating well. Easy to catch. The Moser ecosystem. Yeah, I haven't tried a Moser base ever. Back then, when I bought my Fanatec Club Sport wheelbase, I was still not much variety. I think the Simucube 1 was out back then, and what else? Yeah, of course, Leo Bodner. So the Fanatec was pretty much the only mid-range base I could buy back then. And I was happy with it for a long time. I mean, of course, the Simucube is a different beast. But the Club Sport base, it never really was bad, even though it's belt-driven, and that is bad by itself nowadays. But I still have it. It still works, so maybe at some point I'll even put it back on the rig and see if I'm much slower with a different wheelbase. But the thing is, I don't have a wheel for it right now because I converted my Fanatec wheel to work with the Simucube. Yeah, now I don't have a wheel anymore for the Club Sport wheelbase. You think my mustache will fall off? No. Yeah, now the rear was catching up to me. 100 laps with the belt-driven wheelbase. Yeah, but with no wheel, I just have to like rotate the shaft. I don't think that's so good to learn it. Because then every time when Nordschleife is coming up, I have to first mount the old base and then drive by steering the shaft only. Yeah, I'm too aggressive. The off-camber there. In this corner, I was pushing super hard because it was very easy in the Ferrari and in the Lambo as well. In the Porsche, I just have to be a bit more careful. Also here it's not too bad, actually. own a Moser R5. How long do you own your Moser R5 already? I think sweet spot would be something like 50 Newton meters. That would be fine for most cases. Because I don't know how much Newton meters my Club Sport wheelbase had. I think it had around 8 or something. I was running it at full strength all the time, and it sometimes felt a bit too weak. And now my Simucube, I think I run it on, when I look at the force feedback meter, sometimes half. So I would say I run it around 12 or 14 Newton meters, and that's pretty much perfect. But of course, when you have guys like Emil who's running it much higher, that could be also a thing to consider. Okay, you had it for 2 years. Yeah, I think the Invicta, I think when you're approaching like 20 Newton meters, also the VRS base, I think when you're approaching this strength, you don't really need more. G29 is really strong, bro. Hey, I also started out with a G29. Goated. Yeah, I never should have sold it, I don't know. Because this is also a thing that just got more expensive. I still remember when the G29 came out, I think it was 2000 and I don't know when I bought it. I bought it when it came out. My cousin still had a G27 and he had a play seat. This was the first rig I was sitting in. And Assetto Corsa was just released in early access. I still remember that. I was visiting him and it was the first time I sat in a proper Simrig. I think it was 2013 when Assetto Corsa was released in early access, yes. And after that, I don't know, at some point the G29 came out and I bought it, and I think it was somewhere around 200 euros. Like wheelbase, pedals and the shifter. I don't know how long I ran it, I think for 2 years or something. Then it was pretty clear at some point that I wanted to upgrade. And I think I sold it for 150. Of course, I didn't know back then they would release the same wheel over and over again and just increase the price. Then I would have kept it, of course. Yeah, then I went to the Fanatec Club Sport, and again, I really was happy with that base. The direct drives weren't, cheap direct drives weren't out back then. I think also the price was not, I mean, for back then it was expensive. I think the base was 470 euros or so, something like this. Ah, yes. Yeah. Now you have... I mean, I'm so thankful that I don't have to research this right now, because when I buy something... Okay, I think some of you already know me a bit. I first have to research everything that is available for 2 months, and until I'm completely exhausted, and then finally make a decision. You do the same, really? It was the hardest decision to decide to go for the Simucube back then. Oh my god, I think I read pretty much every Reddit thread. Ah, CSLDD, yeah. Yeah, me too. So some reviews. I watched pretty much also everything on YouTube. But yeah, in the end, I was deciding between the Invicta and the Simucube. And yeah, of course, the power through the wheelbase is the big plus of the Invicta. But I couldn't wrap my head around the styling of it. Of course, doesn't matter at all. But and also the longevity of it. The Simcube 2, when I bought it, was already out for 5 years or almost. I bought it 2 years ago. And yeah, you saw that these are built like a tank. And yeah, knock on wood, now that I'm racing so much, it is, I think it was a good decision. Because it's one thing to have like a good wheelbase, but I don't know if the Fanatec CSLDD would be holding up racing 4 or 5 times a week. Yeah, they share I think they share the same internals and stuff. The Invicta is just the revised, modernized version of it. But I wasn't really sure about Asetec back then. But they're doing well, and yeah, hopefully they keep bringing out good stuff. Ah, that's good, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you hear on some Reddit threads, you heard stuff that there was some faulty bases when the Invicta came out. But you never know. You know, on Reddit, the people also could have made a mistake, like, or yeah, doing something wrong, of course. Yeah, for sure. I don't think there's a big difference anymore between any of the really good bases. I think also a lot of people praising the Simmagic, the new ones. Also apparently the new Moses should be a lot better. I think it's not, is it out yet or not? Yeah, that's good to hear. Of course, you always can have bad luck with some stuff. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm not sure about their longevity of Simmagic. Yeah, V&M bases. Then Suzuki holding these in high regards. Okay, I did many laps in the Porsche now. I don't think the Porsche will be my car this week. But I think at first when Simucube announced the Simucube 3, I was feeling a bit Now I just bought the Simucube 2. Or I had it for 1 year, I think. And then they announced it. But now I'm glad. because the things or the issues they are and the light bridge stuff, I'm not sure. I just want a normal USB pass-through. That's the only thing that I'm missing with the Simucube, that you of course have with the Asetek. Yeah. Also, the quick release is super expensive. I don't know why. I mean, of course, it's machined pretty well and stuff, but still. I mean, Dan Suzuki said it pretty good in his review. He has like, I don't remember the exact number. I think he said he has like 50 wheels or something. I don't know how many actually he has. But he always had his wall of wheels behind him. So I guess for him to switch to Simucube quick release, it would have been an enormous amount of money. Okay, I think it's fair to say the Porsche will be not my pick this week, although it's feeling not bad. 58.453. I'll write this down. $58.453. 8.453. Handling was feeling pretty good, also quite stable. Felt good. Okay. Update this. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a bit weird what they did. I'm still kind of interested in the Simlab wheelbase, but it will still take them some time. Ah, okay. You don't like the Aston at all? Huh. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we will see. It's good that they take the time with the base. I kind of look in their Discord now and then, and people are already, oh, we wanted to have a pre-order, and you said it was out by March. But I think it's good that they take their time to make a good base, because yeah, everything you rush, it always has this bitter taste to it, like Project Motor Racing. Okay, I'll take a short break and then I'll be right back. Okay, let's go on with the next car. My IEMs, they are super cheap. These are the Linsol 02. They are like 25 euros, but they're perfectly fine. They sound amazing for 25 euros. And yeah, everything, for me, everything that I hear like through the computer and a compressed audio, it's completely fine. I've had, back then when I was still working shift work, I was so stupid and once bought 450 euros headphones. I still have them. And yeah, for like hearing something different, like I don't know, uncompressed music, yeah, totally. But for MP3s and stuff, I was just stupid to like spend such a high amount of money. Oh, thank you for the follow, Elmar. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. You have studio. What headphones do you have? Yeah, that's also the thing. You need to drive the headphones, and the studio headphones have like oftentimes an impedance that normal output from a PC cannot drive properly. That's also true. Thank you for the follow, Nitro Oxide as well. Welcome in. Yeah, that's also true. I don't know. I had like over-ear headphones for the longest time. DT770, yeah, the classic. And for me, it's just I get too sweaty on over-ears. Maybe with open back it would be easier, but I think this is just the perfect solution for me. I really like to drive with IEMs. Okay, let's give the McLaren a go. Yeah, I'm also playing guitar, and when you're playing guitar with headphones, these are not the ones that give you the best quality, but this definitely sounds better, miles better than any gaming headset. I have before the IEMs, I used a 250 euro gaming headset, which sounded pretty good, but I would not say that this sound any worse. Yeah. I mean, I had the or I still have them, the Corsair Virtuoso, and they sound pretty good. A lot better than the Logitech ones or the Razer ones. I tried those. This is just overpriced crap in my opinion. Yeah. That's just like tuned to what people hear nowadays. Everybody's tuning out the mids. But I also want to have my mids. Ooh, okay. 130R is... Need to lift here, at least on the first lap. Yeah, McLaren was the fastest car for me at Brands Hatch 2 weeks ago. Really had a blast racing Brands Hatch in this car. It was so nice. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I banned links. Not that some people... Yeah, you know, I mean for you of course. I would not lock it, but everybody can post here, so, and I don't want to get my channel banned, so. Yeah, I mean, this company, Linsol, they also make like super expensive IEMs. There are also IEMs from Sennheiser that are pretty good. Oh, Flight! Well, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well, Flight. Were you racing again or preparing for the upcoming race week? Oh. Ooh. Extended cable. That depends. I have an extension for... I have the same IEMs twice. I also use them on my desk, but with an extension. I have, I think, hi Flight, welcome in. I have a 2-meter extension plugged in on the back of my tower. And here I have them plugged them in directly into the microphone, so it's really... It's more convenient that the cord is not that long. Oh yeah, then I would get one. Then I would get an extension. All good. Happens to everyone. Yeah, I also have had the Racer Black Shark. But still, I don't think it's worth 300 euros. I've ordered them because the battery on my Corsair headset was dying and I wasn't decided yet if I should go with IEMs and a proper mic. Ah, Super Formula Hungaroring. Okay. Karting track. Yeah, Hungaroring is quite narrow. But also Formula 1 is driving there, so... Ah, okay. Yeah, what are the Racer Black Sharks? Yeah, I think they're too expensive for what they bring. Also, the microphone sounded super compressed on wireless mode. I mean, it was sounding good for a wireless mic, but very compressed. And they sounded good, but not really better than my Corsair headset that I had before. And then I decided to, like, go with this apparition I have now here. And I'm actually super happy with that. Yeah, I think I also ordered the V3s. I'm not sure because they have like so many versions of that headset. But I think it was definitely the most expensive one. Because of course I have researched a lot, but not too much because I always was thinking, I just send them back if they're not good. But yeah, then of course it was getting too sweaty for me racing with an over-ear headset. I know a lot of people do it. Some people have this blue, how are they called? They're also like over 400 euros. They even have an XLR connector. It's super cool. This, I think it's biodynamic, the blue ones. These have a super good mic and super good audio, but they are like 400 or 500 euros, and you need to have an XLR. Also, Dan Suzuka is using these, I think. I think they're from biodynamic, I'm not sure. But yeah, since I'm using IEMs, over-ears are pretty much off to the side for me. It's so much more convenient to don't sweat so much around the ears. Okay, in my second flying lap already a 158.3. Hi, Art Corral. Open back IEMs. That sounds interesting. I was also researching interfaces for a long time, but in the end I just settled with USB for now. And yeah, Twitch takes away a lot of the mic quality anyway. But I think also for YouTube, the mic quality of the USB from the Shure here is quite good. Of course, not for professional recordings, but for YouTube videos, it's perfectly fine. Yeah. If you're doing something professional, of course, always recommend a proper interface. There is this one YouTube channel, how is he called? He basically does only, I think he's German or so, he has an accent like me, but he's only reviewing audio interfaces. But it's so well done and so into deep. How is this channel called? I can't remember it, but I watched pretty much any interface review he did, because he's like really measuring everything, and that was really nice to see. Yeah, of course. I just recently sold a few of my mics to get some money. But mine was a few mics for guitar recording and also some like normal dynamic mics like Sennheiser 935 or Shure SM57 classics. Just, I don't know, I bought so much stuff when I was in my 20s. Now I had to sell it all. Ah, okay. I'm also not really feeling the McLaren. The car feels nice to drive, of course, always a bit torquey on corner exit. But other than that, not really gaining any pace here. Here on the corner exit it feels good. Other than that, I don't know, I keep missing... me close, not so much. Yeah, back then, of course, yeah. So for me it's pretty much this was pretty much the same when I still had a regular job. Deadly trial, yeah. I bought amps, I bought guitar pedals. I don't know, it was just like back then I was earning quite good, I would say. But I also worked like 60 hours a week, so no time for anything else than working. And then for my spare time I just played guitar and stuff, and also, of course, played computer games. And yeah, then at some point, with the ripe age of 27, I decided to stop this job and start studying. And then I did that. And I was enjoying it so much that I also did my master's degree after that. And yeah, in this time frame, one guy I started with, we since started to like just get self-employed and do the one or the other jobs. It's always now it's a bit more big existential risk, but I also could cut down a lot of the useless stuff that I was just spending money on. And yeah. Now, of course, it's always much trickier to try to make money because you have to get the jobs yourself, and also in wintertime what I'm doing is not so good every time.
58.973.
Yeah, for me it was definitely worth the ones that I have. I don't know what they are now, maybe 28 euros. But they're so cheap that I bought a second pair 2 weeks after that, so I don't have to switch them around when I go from my rig to my desk. Yeah, the same company, Linsol, they sell IEMs for 400 euros. So you can have everything. really slow. I think McLaren will not be the car this week for me. Not even close to the 157 mark. Let's see. 158.374. 158.374. Let's write this down. There we go. Handling was pretty good. Also very stable. But it felt slow. Okay, that leaves us with the Mustang, the mighty Mustang. See how this car will perform after the nerf. Ah, you're really also putting out music? Nice. Where do you publish it, Emil? Or how does it even work? So T-Pain. Are you working in a bigger corporation structure? Are you also like doing the publishing thing? Ah, okay. Okay, let's go on with the... Ah, okay. Bit of both. Ah, interesting, yeah. Port. Yeah, now since after university, after I graduated, I'm more into the light stuff of events. So. Even before, when I started with university, I was thinking about going into the audio direction. Also mixing music and stuff, but then in the end I totally went into the other direction, to the light guys. Sunday in Denmark under the Sony Music. Ah, okay. Swedish T-Pain. Because my first the first thing that I studied was a bit of a mix. It was like everything that like is media and events. I was also looking at, there was audio production, a separate thing that you could study. There was also one university that offered game production. It was also nice. And then in the end I went for like the more general direction, and yeah, it really was interesting, because at first I was really focused on getting into audio and like doing maybe some live mixing in the future at concerts and stuff, but then I ended up totally in the light direction. Pink. But mostly, yeah. Nowadays, in our like self-employed jobs, we mostly do projection mapping and LED wall stuff. So not the classic light engineering stuff. Yeah, I have the blues, and I also have the brown ones, or the ones that have the orange metal plate there. They look pretty sleek because I thought also my keyboard and stuff is also dark. So we are covered now with all the colors. Yeah, let's write them an email, call them up. Hey, can you endorse us? We bought all the 5 colors you offer. Oh, nice. Yeah, but for sure they would look into something like this, because 5 people or 4 people bought their IEMs and they produce like millions in a week.
0.381.
I was really surprised for that price. Of course, not for use cases where you really hear it, like playing guitar through these sounds not as good as on an expensive pair of headphones, but everything on the computer, I'm actually pretty happy with that. And they also don't sound as like bass heavy as you mentioned earlier. They're sounding pretty flat, in my opinion. Of course, you have a much better ear than me, but not as bass heavy and missing the mids as all the gaming assets. I mean, it's not, of course, it's not as flat as my extremely expensive pair of headphones, but it's much more, I don't know how to say it, pleasing to my ear, because I was listening to a lot of rock music and blues music back then, and then when like I mean, don't get me wrong, I like hip-hop, I like also electronic music, but when this music became more popular in the mainstream, for me it became like, for me it also felt like, okay, also the headphones now sound more made for this music in kind of way. I don't know if that's true or not, it's just was what I was feeling. And now they still sell those headphones that are super bass heavy, but I can enjoy blues or rock on these headphones as much. It's, yeah, weird. Yeah, I mean, I get it all, but for me it was just a bit too annoying. Also, I always miss the highs a lot on certain modern sounding headphones. Hi Boho, good morning! I hope you're doing well. I'm already on my last car for the day on the comparison. Did I even put in, yeah, the right setup? Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Also the Mustang feels nice so far. This is my second flying lap. Let's get to the pits real quick, check if this is the right setup. Suzuka race setup, yeah, it is. Okay. Some reason, I don't know. Ah, Mustang feels so good. I enjoy it so much now, and now that it's not fast anymore. Ah. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's it. Also depends a lot on what your ear is used to. And my ear was just conditioned on like guitar, blues and rock sounds where you have the higher mids and the I don't know how to say it in English, and the sparkly highs, which is like sounding way too annoying for some people that are not used to it, but I feel like, okay, the guitar sound is missing something when I don't hear it. I don't know, I'm totally struggling to go below 159. I mean, I also can focus up a bit more, but by now I think I have the layout down. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess your ear is trained way more, but that was just my experience always back then, because when I gave people my headphones, they said, oh, it sounds way too harsh and high. But then when you take these frequencies out, the guitar sound was just dull in a way. Turtle. Yeah, Echo Boost. What Echo Boost? Come on. Oh my god. The industry corporate freak. Okay. I will check that out later today. Bass sound. Okay. Mm-hmm. Dubstep. Oh, yeah. This lap 7 now. Oh my god, how hard am I struggling here? I mean, the ABS is turned up quite high. Let's put that down to 5. PC is on 3, that's fine. Yeah, the poor Mustang. Just when I was starting to get good in this car, they nerfed it. Nine. Also didn't make... The car still feels good, but it is not getting out of the corners anymore, so for some reason. Prius, yeah. Maybe I have to turn on the hybrid system. God damn it. It still goes well around the corners. I don't know. Maybe this is going to be a better lap time, but still already 0.4 of a second behind. So weird. Oh yeah, not too bad. Yeah, okay, at least it's getting decent now with the 8.3. Let's try to push it a bit more. I don't know, the car just lacks its punch from the past. There we go. It's getting better. Ah, okay. Yeah, everyone used that what he's liking. I always was using over-ear headphones. But for racing, it's just more convenient for me. I was sweating so much in the over-ears, and also, even though mine were super comfy, at some point they just hurt here a little bit, or down below the ear. You just start to feel them, and that's not the case with the IEMs at all. Okay, now we're okay. Look at that. Look at that. I just have to focus up a little. Let's give it one more try. Push it a bit more. Okay, reset. Push too much. Pushed too much. Oh yeah. Second gear, it was feeling better. Maybe staying in third gear wasn't the right thing to do here. Oh, the car feels so good through the S's. When he was good. What is Skrillex doing now? Oh, okay, there was the understeer. Let's reset it once more. Come on. One more try. Okay, now I also got a decent exit with third gear. Maybe it was just my driving. I wasn't good enough at all. Alright. Here we go. And again this corner. Okay, I think I have to live with the 157.9. Oh. .968. Handling was pretty good. Also very stable. Yeah, I don't know. In the Porsche, I was struggling so much. But again, this can be due to the setup. I'm always struggling with the Porsche and Go setups. Just not last week at Adelaide. For some reason. All right. No, no, no. No more driving for me today. Ah, you signed up for Grid and Go? And what do you think of it? Save his energy for Saturday. Oh yeah, I have to. Oh, this will be exhausting. Oh, it's now 8K. Oh, I also have to sign up. Okay. So let's round this up for my GT Sprint car comparison for week 9 at Suzuka. Keep in mind, rain is possible here, 28% chance of rain. But I had the best feeling in the Lambo and in the Ferrari. I will most likely try out the Lambo just because I haven't raced this car that much in the past and it felt really good and planted here. The track is pretty grippy. I think you should be decently fast with pretty much every car. I just struggled with the Corvette because I lost the rear, and with the Acura. Everything else drives pretty well around there, but I had the most fun in the Lambo, in the Ferrari, and also in the Ford Mustang. So yeah. Okay, and where is it? Where is my image? Ah, yeah, there's the stream plan. Okay, on Saturday there will be the special stream. In case you haven't heard it, I will try to do 100 laps at the Nordschleife in one sitting. No, I'll do it in a private practice session so I can pause the sim to go pee or whatever. Yeah. Otherwise, I cannot pause it, and then it's. No pause. Yeah, when I need to pee, what should I do? I mean, I know there's a solution, but no. Fuck. Oh my god, in the pit lane. No. No, just to be safe, I'll do it in a private session. Yeah, me neither, Bo. That's why I'm doing that. First, to celebrate the watch streak of Indy with 100 consecutive watched streams, and to finally learn Nordschleife, because I was always cheaping out of the races. And now that on Saturday should put an end to that. Oh, really? Yeah, it has to. I mean, your toilet has to be pretty close, right? Because a full 40 seconds. Oh yeah, then it really has to be close. Yeah, maybe no washing hands, and maybe he didn't even went to the toilet. He just went out of the room. No, I don't want to make assumptions here. Okay, but I think that's that for today's GT3 car comparison at Suzuka. I'll be racing there tomorrow morning, most likely in the Lambo. We will see, in the good old cardboard Lambo. Yeah, I'm streaming a bit more this week again. So, but by the end of May, I will be streaming a bit less. So, I don't know. It also feels good, like, to be back after being sick. So now I'm just having fun again. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the resubs. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the follows. Really was a nice stream again. Thank you for the super nice chat. And yeah, have a nice rest of your day. And yeah, probably see you tomorrow or on Saturday. Bye bye all, and thank you for watching.